All right. Hey, what's up? Happy St. Valentine's Day, everyone. Ha. Heyo. Let me show let me show you some of the treats I got for myself to prepare for Aichi. Hi. You have no idea what happened prior to me starting the stream. Oh man. All right, hold on. I wish my cameras would work both simultaneously. That'd be so cool, but I have to close down YouTube Studio and just hold on. I fucking evaporated. Now then, just to be certain. There we go. Cloud error? What do you mean? So, I got these. Very cute. Um, saw them at like at the drugstore. I love Ferrero Rocher. They're really good. I love how they make their chocolates. It's actually a banger. I have this one, which is like I don't know. It looks like you'd expect a flower to be in there, but from what I'm seeing back here, where is it? Wait, here might just be these balls. Pause on that. Oh, I'm getting hungry, dude. I got this one. This one actually does have a chocolate um rose, which is really nice. What's the? Are we in art right now? We should be in just chatting. Fuck. Hold up. Just chatting, dude. Yeah, it's really nice. And there's like, and the rest is a box full of other chocolates of different shapes, as you can see here. Just chatting that I can see. All right. And then I got some of these, a lot of these. Those are cinnamon hearts. I love cinnamon candies. They feel nice to me. I love the taste they have. They're exactly what I'd expect love to taste like instead of chocolate. Just this spicy sensation. But yeah. Oh wait, here you go. I'll give you some. Here you go, bud. Let's see. I no, whoa. Let me. Okay. Let me unpack this one. Okay. Yeah, you'd expect a flower like a rose chocolate in there, but all they have is these. They're pretty nice though. They are nice. Lindt is one of the most popular chocolate factories around the world, I'd say. I like the packaging though. It's red and it's golden and it's nice. This is so awkward because I don't know how to act for giving you guys these chocolates. I've never been on a date, so I don't know what people do on dates. The best thing I know people do on dates is breathe. That's pretty much as far as my knowledge of dating goes. Is it sweet? Glad you think so. uh, I don't know. Love may just not be for me. I'm so socially awkward. It's actually dangerous for me, not for anyone else. I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. My dad and my mom gave each other something for Valentine's last year. My mom got new plant. Okay. I don't know what they're gonna get each other this year. Who knows? Dad's getting a Ryobi, Ryobi tools. I've never been on a date before either. Damn. These are good chocolates. I like these. They're nice. I'm not a big fan of the caramel inside. I'd love to have like a significant other, but it's also a lot of commitment and a lot of what happened? What was that flash? A lot of other things that come with it, and it's just I don't know. It's cool, but it takes a lot more than just dating and kissing and can go on to bed. And as I said earlier in the stream, that it totally didn't happen and wasn't ended early because of a any incident. There's a drawback to having holidays based on being with people, on being in love or being around friends, family, sharing like Christmas and Valentine's Day. The drawback is that some people are going to be lonely enough that it's it's going to bum you out that other people the knowledge in your head that other people are enjoying it at the best they ever have and everything. It's just a big drawback. That's very nice of you, Chief, for your brother. Again, these are nice chocolates. I'm not a big caramel person. I would think that if you're filling your chocolates for Valentine's Day with something, it'd be some kind of strawberry jelly, maybe cherry. Do I have anything else? I have a little rabbit for Easter egg, Easter's Day. It does actually have a bell on it. It's nice. So Choco from school? I don't remember Choco from school. I want to do a raffle soon, very soon, for giving a model. I'm also probably gonna have a raffle specifically only for colored people to enter. Colored, black. I don't know how to what's the word? Damn. You see what I mean when I say I suck at socializing? I lose words. It's not pronouncing, it's not announcing, it's referring? I don't know. No, it's not it either. It's not it. There's a word. There's a word. There's a word for it. I know. Not reference. No, it's about. Damn it. Address. I don't know how to address people of other colors specifically to put to point out the fact that they are in a different color. Because when I speak to people or anything else, I don't see color in people. We're all the same goddamn humans, right? So I don't know how to address people of these different cultures and so on. But I do want to have a black VTuber model giveaway, as well as a normal one. Normal. Again, don't know how to address all this. But yeah, I might do that on Twitter soon enough. Because I do need to also improve my portfolio when it comes to VTuber models. Because I've only done one of them, and the other one's in work. So that's a total of 2. And I need to expand my horizons in that. But yeah. See, that's too many chocolates with caramels. I'm gonna have to give those to actual people. Oh, here, chat. You can have them. All, all, all 6 of those. Here you go, bud. I bought so many treats. I don't know how people. BB goes with a pumpkin for a head. I draw as a PNG. That's cute. But yeah, I do hope down the line that I can find love. It's like that, man. Not a big fan of Choco. Yeah, of all the treats, Choco is kind of on the low end for me. Look how nice this is. Please tell me this is actually chocolate. It looked brown from the outside. Please tell me I can eat this. The red wrapping made the green brown. It says milk chocolate edible rose. Yeah, should be edible. Don't think the stem and the leaves are though. See, there's a bunch of chocolates here. But yeah, in terms of sweets and treats, what I prefer is chips and gummies and so on. I'm a sweet tooth, but if I'm choosing anything between what was it? Damn, I forgot. I forgot. Chips, gummies, and chocolates. I'm choosing the gummies. Yeah, I think it is the same here, which is honestly a really cool item. I like that. This is my first time seeing a chocolate rose. This one goes out to you as well. Look at these though. I wonder if they're gonna have caramel in them as well. This little heart-shaped one in the middle. Try it out. Oh no, it's some kind of nugget. Nougat, or however you spell it. See, I suck at socializing, but at least I try. I'd hate to try to communicate someone and not have an answer. I don't know, it's just in love there should be communication. It's you gotta have an understanding between the two of the people. Not only that, but it's gonna avoid a lot of awkward moments. From bouquet worth of chocolate roses and handing them out one by one to classmates who didn't have any Valentine's one year back in middle school. That's really nice of them. I don't know what I'll do with these. It's not like I can go on a walk and just give them away, right? Because I'd love to go to the park and like give them away, but no one's at the park in these cold times. Again, it's there's snow outside and everything, so it's like no one's going to the park. Now the Ferrero Rochers, however, this is how I eat my chocolate. I like my chocolate mixed with some amount of nuts. Pause. Big pause on that. Gigantic pause. Like, pause the entire way here. What the fuck? But, nut. I think Ferrero Rocher makes their chocolate wonderful. It's covered in nut. Pause. You know what? That's the fucking. That's gonna be the raid message. Hold on, let me pin that. That's awesome. Let's see. I love how Ferrero Rocher makes their. Damn it! Why does? Okay, that one's not. There we go. That was not catapult. Caterpillar. Capital. Uh, that's fucking dope, dude. Let me try to see if there's any emote that everyone can use. That'd be funny to add to that. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Let's let's use the s'more emote. Why not? And then pin that until the end. Got it. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, but yeah, this is my favorite type of chocolate. I like when chocolate is mixed with different nuts. Hazelnut is one of my favorites, actually. It's just so good. And then there's like some softer, more liquidy, pasty chocolate in the middle with another nut inside. Whoa, pause. But yeah, this I can go by. You have odd taste? Maybe I do, I'm not sure. Gee, what's special about that chocolate? Do share. But yeah, Ferrero Rocher is my is one of my top favorites in terms of chocolates. I'm I'm feeding you so many of these. God damn it! You're bloating like a balloon. Limited time flavor they brought back, but only in their stores. My mom had to go to a mall an hour away to get it once. Damn. I wish I knew what the chocolate is specifically, because that is intriguing. Hmm. Okay. Are you guys ready to play Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim? Are you guys ready to do that? Put your hands together. Yeah, it sounds kind of wacky because the killers are the same, but they're not killing. The first time I see this dating sim, earlier I played the Siren Head dating sim. I've heard about that one. I've seen Markiplier play it. It was really goofy. All right, back into VTuber mode. Let me get the effects. The Siren Head dating sim is free on itch.io. It's called Siren Head dating sim. Hmm. Okay. Hooked on You. Here we go. There it is. Warning: photosensitivity and epilepsy seizures. Whoa. Okay. My God. Look at them. Who is that guy? I don't recognize him. Okay, let me just put in a warning or something. Should I? I can't pin two things, but I can give a warning right now. This game may or may not contain flashing lights. Um, yeah. So for people with photosensitivity or with seizure proclivity, do be careful. All right, here goes. Enter your name. Oh, Jason. By the way, feel free to tell me how the volume is. I think I can change it here, right here, actually. How's that? Oh, also, uh, how are the ads today? How are the ads as annoying as they were, or less? Because I wasn't getting shit from the ads. The only reason I had the ads on where they were was because I didn't want anyone to come into stream with pre-roll ads. But I got them to the minimum now. So a lot of people can get pre-roll ads, but every hour there's only 30 seconds of ads. Or so the settings told me. So feel free to tell me if you think that's better. Thank you, Chi. Let me go and copy the raid message. And then pin your thing. No, not respond to it, pin it. So how's the volume? Are the seagulls too loud? Good so far, okay. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What do you know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jason. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then, as I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Yuck. Yuck. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? I'll close my eyes. I'm not a runner, and I'm not gonna eat the head. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. Mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, yuck. Yuck. Ugh. You're in the exact same place, except now the disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. Oh, skipped a line there. Sorry. Hold on. Let me go back. I know that was important lore about the bite of 1983. I know it. I know it to be true. That line is very important. It tells me everything I need to know in the game. And will also increase my skills in Five Nights. Final Fantasy 14. Yippee! That's very important. I go back. Oh no. Yeah, let's see. It already looked like it was smiling, to be fair. Close your eyes. Okay, we're back. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right. But you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. The Huntress. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. God damn. Look at her. The muscles on that lady. Fuck. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? No. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Hunter's hands. Not bad, stranger. Wait, I didn't see that. Yeah. Huntress's muscles rip as she grips in it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Could you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jason. You were made for this. Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Bowie! There's no way. Hi, Bowie. Welcome on in. How are you? Bowie, do you want me to go a hand cam right now and try to give you like a I have some chocolates. Are you shitting me right now? Yes, okay. Hold on, I have to close down VTube. Ah! Jason. So we got some lint. We got these. We got some nice what are those? Cinnamon hearts. We got my own favorite Ferrero Rocher. We got. I actually have a chocolate rose here. And then with the chocolate rose came this box of other chocolates that there is. I think some of them are filled with what's it called? Some of them have orange cream, some of them have truffle, caramel, strawberry. I don't like that. Ew, I hate the way those are. built. So, which one do you want? Vote it. Rose? Okay. Here you go. Let me go back in VTube mode. What's that thing doing here? What the? Get away from me. Stop. There we go. It's gone. Yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today in Bowie. Oh, and happy Valentine's Day as well. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to be more than distract from my total domination? Oh, it's Wraith. I didn't recognize him. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I didn't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Jesus, that axe. I've never seen an axe with such a gigantic handle. Damn. Oh yeah, not yet. I'll give him a... I don't know. I don't know about his voice. I might try the other things. Hey, Jason, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Oh no. Very important. Oh no. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably not. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Very. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, if you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight is pretty dope, but super strength, man, I don't know. Flight is dope though. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly, honestly. It's not all that it's cracked up to be as far as I go. I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? In class, history or math? Now, I'm okay at math. I'm bad at history unless it's specific parts of history that are really interesting, then I kick ass. But I'm gonna say skipping class, honestly. You could say I majored in skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? Oh, the fuck is a mustelid? Wait. What does that look like? Oh. Okay, it's a family of animals. Got it. Otters and stoats and weasels. Okay, that's pretty cute. But I say dog. Dog? You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Thank you. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse? That's a fucking answer. What's your favorite color? Okay. Blood red is pretty good. Blue, I wouldn't say so. Let's go with blood red. I don't know what 3-day-old corpse means. If it would be black, I'd choose it, but I'm not sure. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? Or no. Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Nice, okay. I think mint chip is greatest flavor ever conceived. Myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I'm right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pink mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Honestly, mint chip goes. Mint chip slaps. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. No, it's legit a better than the others. I prefer that one. I think you're gonna be just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? I'm gonna give her props. Outfit right now slaps. These spider lilies designs on her outfit, the big hat, the colors. Love it. Love it. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose not to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let those bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Oh, only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and cruelty and genders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about volleyball game? What about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I want to continue the volleyball game. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sorry for... whoa. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Fuck, I missed it. Who are these two idiots? What happens if I do that? Okay. I missed another very important line that she was gonna say. Mint chip. Mint chip. I said mint chip. Okay. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. Oh, that's Claudette and Dwight. That's who the idiots are. Claudette? Whatever you call her. She's looking kinda... For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors, with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of our choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight. Yes, pardon me, please follow us. A narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Volley. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games, he has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wait, an elk. What? Huntress, elks don't go out in the ocean. If they did, they'd all drown. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Is she referencing something? Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Yeah, she's so tall and buff and tall and so muscly. Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? No, wait. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Hey, whoa. Claudette, no time for such assumptions right now. Okay? I like faces. Okay? Claudette hands you your lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. He leans in and whispers in your ear, "Did you bet on to win, hmm? Who's the MVP of your little heart?" You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them, if they're into that sort of thing. Pick someone. Just pick someone. Please, it's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Sand in that guy's shorts. Sheesh. Okay. I think, for as much as I love and appreciate spirits, dark, like, colors and everything, I gotta go for the Huntress, because personality-wise, she's more closer to what I like. Huntress? Oh, shoot. Huntress overheard you. Aw, you've got an eye on me. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh jeez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I shouldn't stay in my secret Larry. You're what now? Wow, what a game. Did I skip 2 lines? Oh shit. Hold on. Damn it, my fat ass fingers. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows, since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports, and amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Chainsaw curls? Rafe is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloody hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. Expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM? Carpe nowem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? Well, fucking Huntress, of course. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sport hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? The whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute. If you ask me, sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. I don't know about that. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise, in a way. We're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you. Through the bush, as fast as they can. Propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem. Surrounded by all these current characters, survival on the other hand. You're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? What does that mean? What is grit exactly? Courage and resolve, strength of character. Okay. I'm actually more the imagination type. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us, panting, sweating, our clothes torn. Whoa, where are you going with that? Are we running after survivors or? I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, or dark cave slick with dew, shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there, friends. Enemies, dinner, we look into each other's eyes. Back to the wolves, and together we all howl. How woo. I'm not gonna try the howl. I'm not. It sure sounds exciting. No, wait, there's a question mark at the end. It sure sounds exciting? My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the huntress instinct. Hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Jason. Uh-huh. What about it? Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you. He's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of those. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Wait. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. See how he didn't mention that he didn't have a body or something? Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. So it's like a skill check. Okay. Ugh. Ooh. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Ready. Ready. Away we go. Show him what you got. Perfect. 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 Ooh. Oh! Perfect. Ooh. Ah! This is skill check practice. Casual minigamer. More to this game than just the eye, okay. I unlocked 2 achievements right there. Huntress eyes you hungrily with a bite of her lip. Fuck. Hello? Wouldn't want such a sharp shooter on my bad side. Or would I? Hey, yo! Huntress. What does that even mean? I don't know either, but it sounds hot. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more morizo than sitting and talking. Much more so. Oh, that's... I've never seen that being spelled like that. What? You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. By the way, if we finish this before the end of stream, we're probably gonna play just normal Dead by Daylight after. The white and clawed usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And... oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. Start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster's here? Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprise. Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered. I love that his bat is paused. That his baseball bat is inflated. That's funny. Hey there. You're looking good, Jason. Real good. No, we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Got it. Yeah, I'm cool with it. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on the side, on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you know, considering that you've been up to, what you've been up to. Who are you to judge? Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat. But that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. McDonald's? Dude, enjoy. McDonald's slap. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey Jason, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a personal nets bit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen any pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. We do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Wow. He's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? I actually do. Sometimes. It sounds cool. I think. Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. You two on your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Oh. Nice blade. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Ooh. Scary. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to the actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey Jason, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Oh, God. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. That's a good question, actually. I think, but I think the spirit wins in that. Katanas are actually impressive, if it is as sharp as it was when it was conceived. It doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will talk even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of it. Titanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hate it when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames consist of 2 parts. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Hi, Fat Dabs, will come on in. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready! Skill checks it is. Away we go. Slice. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. No! You missed completely. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. Damn. Depends on what the weapon is used for. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. If you need this smaller stuff like a club works best. If you need to cut a tree down or an axe works best. Yeah. But I think in terms of cutting people, I think the katana is the best. It looks pretty ragged. It looks pretty damaged. I don't know. It looks cool. I'll give it that. I don't know though. Huntress's axe does look pretty well maintained. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. He's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who work their asses off to make this night perfect. Yeah, Felix has been doing great work. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. Don't you enjoy eating? Like the sensation of eating? Because I do. God damn. Eating? Banger as a sensation. It goes hard. That's only one thing. Think about it, Jason. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about is in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of disembodied body parts. Dismembered body parts. Floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Yee. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. I'll say this right now, Spirit. From the original game to here, you look 1,000 times better. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull. This is gross. It is. But there's no pointing that out, I think. Yeah, Chia, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Everything about this dinner is an abomination. From what is almost certainly human meat, to the lack of manners, to the talk of dismembered parts, and these noises. Everything is so vile I might throw up. That's not where I was going with that sentence, Jason, but... Okay, bud. Even Spirit is talking about number 2s. I thought she was the classy one. Oh god, no! Load back, load back, load back! What the fuck? A trickster who's here for like a minute. Yeah, I understand. Okay. I get to do this better. Nice. Ooh, nice. Shit, flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner. Nah, I'm good, dude. Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Jason, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Am I going to kill the killers? What's going on? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious of how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross. But try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember, people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right? Guys, is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Yep. Oh, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. Big, mysterious. I gotta give it to this ocean character. There's some quality early games storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. The choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Hey, yo. Oh, good, you're awake. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask is quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet. So that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl. So I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Accept. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Wait, why? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Jason. That's me. Jason not playing around black. Haha. That's not where I would go, but okay. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Jason. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with her hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Do you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Show her a thingy, you silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip and her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick in to the itinerant, it you know it you it ye itinerary. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute girl of flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Alright. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share the special spooky nighttime story. We will send you an itinerary. Okay. Itinerary. Down a planned route of journeying. His itinerary, an official visit to Canada. Yeah. Don't worry, I know what an itinerary is, G. I know. I just don't know how to spell it. And I'm content with it. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Thank you, Chi. Very much appreciated. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off. So quick. And then I'll drown you in this blood. Cynthia, fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love this hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Whoever knows any names, not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so they actually changed his name to Nobody. Jason, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Huntress! I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, this entire experience is being careful crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Was that one? Hi Tie-Dye, welcome on in. We're playing the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Oh wait, my visual effect isn't here right now. I didn't notice. Turn that bad boy on. How are you, Tie-Dye? Huntress steps up to the Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. Okies, good to know. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Becky! A DBD Wagar game? Muscle woman, yeah. Where's Jez at? He's right here, Becky. She is right with us. Give me just a sec. Prepare for a jump scare. Oh, why bam? Wait, I can flip her. Hold on. Prepare for another jump scare, except flipped. She'll be lurking in the background. 1,000 out of 10 jump scare will be watching again. Alright. A DVD Wagar game. This is Hooked on You. This is a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Welcome on in, Meki. How are you? Oh! Tie-Dye, Meki, the both of you. I got some treats I can share with you guys. I forgot to say Happy Valentine's Day. to both of you. Hold on. Happy Valentine's Day in your time zone. Thank you. I'm about to evaporate. Hand them over. It's about time I got paid for my mod duties. Huh? Yeah, don't worry about it. Hello. We got a few treats that you guys can choose. You didn't even add a cool sound effect. I can't really do that, no. Actually, I could have. I do have some of these. But yeah, so we got some treats. We got some cinnamon hearts. We got things like Lindt chocolates. They have caramel in them. This box contains chocolates that have caramel, truffle, orange cream, strawberry cream, and then caramel in them. We have Lindt chocolate. Pocket Lindt? No, Lindt is in L-I-N-D-T. It's a company of chocolates. We have chocolate rose. And then we have some Ferrero Rochers. Like these, they're like chocolates covered in nuts. Pause. I know those? Yeah, they're good. They're good. So you want one of them, Meki? Because I'm surely getting one for myself. I loved them when I was in America. They're really good. Do you want one? Variety pack here? Yeah. Here we go. With coconut and dark chocolate ones. Yeah. Nice. Do you want anything tie-dye from this? Also, happy Valentine's Day to you too. I'm good, thank you though. Alright. Do it yourself. There's no more bone hut crumbs. Hey, food in the witch hut isn't that bad. If we can make chocolates among the cult of witches, it's not that bad. And secret over the wholesomeness. Alright. Let me turn that off and return to my other form. Yo, what is that thing? Dude, get away from me. Stop! Get away. Thank you. I know this is going to be your third jump scare, Mikey. Prepare yourself. There's going to be loud noises and bright lights. Oh my god, the tooth fairy. Yeah, I just want you to be prepared. I thought you meant by the other jumps. Wait, I was right. Yippee. Yeah. Let's see. And then, bam. Okay. Grown men that ventured into often would never return, and the sound that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The woman of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful. Her voice, the last relic of her humanity. It lulls, and who hear into her domain, and not precautious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in the clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and have fixed them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Lovely, right? Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath the huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Join in singing. He'll snatch you up between his teeth, if only the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. Hi, Aaron, welcome on in. Now I feel bad? Yeah, a lot of these killers have sad stories. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Mount the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is the song my mother used to sing for me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. He will wagar for you? We're talking about a wolf. A gray wolf. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Strixer shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. He's cute. Yeah, he's in Dead by Daylight. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but he's a K-pop star, I think. Yeah, so he's like a psychopathic, like a little handsome devil. But he's annoying to deal with in the game. Because his ability is to throw so many knives, and it's really annoying. Why do all the hot people have so many red flags? He's an exception, though. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, I was done here. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you like my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air, aren't you? Around you. I read that so wrong. Oh my god. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a drip in the hot tub, shall we? Dripping in hot tubs with the huntress. You've come a long way in a single day, but I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. For like that. Just don't forget our little talk. I've forgotten your name, Ocean. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. See, this is implying that he has a body. The narrator, which is different from the ocean, slips into the water. Okay. So he's just an invisible guy. I'm surprised they haven't grilled you yet. Yeah. It's just the right temper. Oh, you will love, Meki, you will love Spirit. She is so pretty. And on her design, she's wearing clothes with red spider lilies on them. This is the right temperature of an evening with you. Spirit Halloween? Not quite. Red spider lily, let me see. For an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean to the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No way, how cool. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Just faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? Dostoevsky? It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. Plus the woman in the forest. I mean, you are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing cat toy now. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? No, wait. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude or whatever smooth moves we're about to unveil themselves. But it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Jason? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kinda hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. I had ads for a few seconds and now there's more people. Yippee. Yeah. Mackie, are the ads smaller? Where did they go? They were here just for a moment. Yes, okay. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. I did reduce my ads because I'm not getting any money from them anyways. My new friends, don't worry, we'll see them again. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children. An attempt to save them that led to their doom. That's very nice, G. Because I did set them to the lowest they could be. So now they're like 30 seconds an hour. Instead of what it was before. But there will be more pre-roll ads, so that's the only backdrop for that. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? 30 seconds to an hour? Yeah, every hour's 30 seconds of ad. That's what I meant. Not yeah. not the other way around. I don't remember what the maximum was. Let me check, because I remember it's actually crazy. Let me see. Monetization ads. What can I set it up to? Oh, well, yuck. Oh, no, yuck, ouch, yee. Oh. The maximum amount of minutes of ad per hour is 22.5. 22.5 minutes of ad every hour. Spread across the hour, but that is nasty. That is fucking disgusting. That is crazy. I'm freed from the shackles of green juice ads. Let's go. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Your friends that were there earlier, Meggie. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest. Wait. Weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rub off their beauty sleep. Oh, skill check. I like the art for this game. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Wait, this is different. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. Yeah? This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay. I am ready. What is that? Ooh. Is that music from the actual game? I imagine it is.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else, either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content.
Oh, my stomach. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? We've been going with her the entire time. Where's my BNTH? Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. Whoa. Huntress. Really? Okay. Right now? You're a Wagar? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The hell, Huntress, I didn't know you were daring like that. What the fuck? She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel asleep. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It should still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this is this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around. Wouldn't have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards. I'm just saying. The ocean speaks? Yeah, it's weird. You've been poisoned, pretty much, yeah. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith stares at you, awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side. No, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before our bedtime. Are you making some sort of a alliance? Are you with... Wraith scans the horizon. The... Just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived, even more off than usual. If I get a cup of water from the ocean, will it speak to me? That would be interesting. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I just think we could have a really nice day tomorrow together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. Sorry, big guy. I'm not into men. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. I kind of like that one. Finally alone, for real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again, hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to camera. I knew it. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? Do I have to say... Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive? Mysterious? I really don't know how that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails often. But it's so rough on that being said, the other three should make sure to be on the regard. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know who this newcomer is. Who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for now will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Oh god. Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all time, Major Buzzkill and Trapper. Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me. What's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. There she is. There's Spirit. You ever felt absolutely nothing inside? Look at her. She's got red lilies on here, and then on her shirt and everything. It's fine. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but awoke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Okay. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Did the game call you a weirdo? I think it did, yeah. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Ooh. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. But at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't trick that. What the hell was that? You don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. That would be kind of cool, though. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place to give a 5 out of 5. 10 out of 10. 2 thumbs up. Review 2. Not an internal prison of pain. No, we are not. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? A second. How did a possible omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. Two thumbs up. You're pointing at 2, though. That is 3, but you're pointing at 2. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even as this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. Point at did dominate, you say. You know the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs of inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. I don't trust the ocean. It made me fall off board too many times. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this in the second morning. Sad evenly. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Jason. The last few minutes aside, you've been enjoying your time here on the island? I love this one. I love these two. We'll keep the self-awareness for later. It's been really entertaining. How else can I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Interesting. Interesting. Would you please sign this disparagement agreement? Sure. But I will take it down. They didn't say I couldn't take the place down. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Jason, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Hey Jason, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. I can't play games like these. I'm indecisive. I know, that's alright. That's okay, Becky. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. With the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing, everyone rolls into the dining area. Let me grab another Ferrero Rocher. To the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Really? That's fairly considerate of them for their own good. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Dinner, breakfast, yes. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trevor stands up to talk about how this day went. About how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion, from all that raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. Because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Look at her. Look at it, Mickey. She's got a blade. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly presenting being trapped here with you all. Resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Perfect. Perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Glad to the introduction of Jason to our island paradise. Yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you, and vice versa. No, come back. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking questions too. It's when will Wraith will shut up. Sorry for eating with my mouth full, I just thought that would fit the character well. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how what yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it. This time, I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. doing some work on the on the side. Hell yeah, Mickey. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with work. No, no, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Huh? Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I want you to take it and put it right. Yeah. Wait. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. It's like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear them. Can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh come on, oh privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claude has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the keys imagine just cuts to like the both of them smashing, and I'm just fucking. I have to end stream because I'm gonna get banned again. Not because I'm gonna get banned again, but I did end stream earlier today. For other reasons. And the VOD will not to light. Not much happened in stream, and that's all we need to know. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else should it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were, me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Followed by a crazy laugh again. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Jason. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A pragmedy. Hold up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. Thank you for the alert. In my defense, goodbye. Nah, you're all good, Becky, you're all good. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, like that. I want to be on a date with me. What? Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree, it's Trapper! Oh. It's Trickster, my bad. Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? a kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Is she? Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Oh. Sorry, Trickster, I skipped a line. Sorry about that, bud. If she screw that, never mind. Trickster, come back! Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is done. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Are you fucking crazy? Are you insane? Is that how you're maintaining that bod? Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on their other island, you know. IP Island. Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an opening invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Let me just get an eye on something. Yo! Okay, that's too cool. Nice. Wounds put out on his Discord announcement. Fuck it, DBD dating sim tonight. Timing couldn't be better. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. Blah blah blah. I read that. Okay, now that that guy's gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely not going to abide by, it's time to lay back. Take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Oh, hey, hello. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A knife? You're set to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point and you should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. Yeah, I'm ready. Hey, look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the trapper interjects. I demand that you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So how will it be? I gotta go with the Huntress. Wee! Wee! Wait, how do I do her voice with that? Wee! There we go. Forest friend. Is that blood on your mask or just happy to see me? You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quite as a mouse as she guides you through the island forests. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. Cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. Cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. I mean, you follow her inside, it's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines until something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place, it's quiet, tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine, stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. First, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Jason? Huntress considers this for a beat. He seems to have two modes: thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why, are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in. So Final Fantasy XIV crabs attack. Is the Huntress your favorite? Find stolen things, yippee. So far, among all of them, yes. I love Spirit more like on a aesthetic level with all the black and red and white. And her long black hair, but I prefer Huntress with how she thinks and her cheerful energy. Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through those crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. Yuck, ignore me. He has a crush. They race at you and huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Grab a shashka. Don't know what that is. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress. You both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, he looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face. You join her on the couch. Sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day with the right person. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she's always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everything is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's unto you. But unto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of the dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory to try and push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you think? What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? We've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we are all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. He hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement. But it needs to happen back at the beach. Alright. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Oh, God. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of CQ Manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time, waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about you, one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get here in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching the cubs cry over her body from the inside. That's fucked up. Well, Trapper is the real deal, and by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life. With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? As if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is totally a douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Just trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You should go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into acquirer lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt off for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion. Even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Yikes. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. You just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our day? Shall we continue our day? I have to make her voice a little tougher. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. It's strange. We're in Spain now, and this guy called Leon's going around calling for someone named Ashley. You don't know what exactly is going on. Imagine. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper. Pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. He winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Yo, Twilight reference. God, Twilight is weird. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forests. Huntress prances about like a deer in the meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorites to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and drafts off to find its source, crouching down like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way? What? Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. Mellif- mellifluous voice, the voices floats through the air, landing, Jesus, upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Oh God. Oh, perfect. Oh, nice. Ooh, this one's fast. Ah, not bad. Okay. Hawk. Okay. Nah, I missed it completely. Tag. You. Bob punches on the shoulder when you find her. He high fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Hey, yo, no. Totally. And something on the island is for sure out to get us. If only I knew what. Desolate energy fills your chest. You've said too much and anger flushes around you. Do what you came here to do. You clutch your head in agony. What are you doing here? Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just a remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on one screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling in for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do anything. They won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching where everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. Not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad. Or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. Fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though, it has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose what was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day. Narrator time. You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell of your brush with death. Today was nuts. We went Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight on the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never happen on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kind of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Dwight and Claude bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite? Don't you mean Bon? No, almost everything we serve here, he has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, pick your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. God, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire eliminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, I mean. Not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin. Wait for another killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but sometimes something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades, boggle. Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff, being majig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we could stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Rafe. Jason was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Action. There's an action-packed yarn for your lot. The time I got into a bar fight. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears. I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. Yuck. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap on the nearest rock before starting. I'm at the local watering hole powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blast from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jars filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly I hear the telltale revving of engines outside, motorcycles. The saloon doors will swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid from Kron when I hopped off the hog. Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool with the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to... Elm Street, yo! Going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Come on. I gave up headlining at Coachella for this? Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind of story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would like to hear a story from tonight? Look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Spirit. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. For the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning in the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came to time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancée, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Say anything about that? Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not been yet married, become obsessed with knowing just how many there were, that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancée told her husband that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, he followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, she came upon a once familiar clearing. Something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms, so vibrant and colorful. She became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancée, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scenes of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look on for her, to no avail. She searched the pasture, the tree line. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are, out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Jason, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that you seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You don't. You know what we need to get back to? That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, so since the accident, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are just despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a portrayer. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of birds. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned it and ran as far from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace from secluded Jason is after, more secluded Jason's after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she... Change the voice. It's like she's actually trying to be as appealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention along with the attention of everyone else is still on you at the moment. You could, I don't know, just pick one of those of us. Maybe you could all move on with we could all move on with our lives. Or some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Huntress. Huntress? I had the feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste, and I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Whoa. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head, though she's bubbly and enthusiastic. You're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? He smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress' little toy. Ayo. And the conclusion is, bombs away. You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex. They were really into Dobermans. Like, too into them. It's a long story. Honestly, Rabbit Mask is the right choice here. Not to please her things, it's just I don't see myself as an anglerfish, and I can't just choose a cat mask. A rabbit mask, one just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Or wait, is this brilliant? We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like, there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight. All alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. This deserves a celebration. You thump your fist on the table like you're in some old-timey movie about horny Vikings or surly Russian ice farmers. More drinks! Drinks for all, my friends. Well, okay, slow it down. Even I don't have that kind of energy after today. Let's do something a bit more relaxing. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes at or chasing survivors, maybe. Just a thought. Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making our victims die fast. Medium or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round to be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island, Dwight. I need your help, doing something in a different place entirely. You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about... Whoa, like mycology. You know, mushrooms. I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the safe ones. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Oops, that little fella is an autumn skullcap. And after eating one, If the diarrhea doesn't kill you, the liver failure probably will. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Ruh-roh. You've just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Final question, which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? Ah, jeez, I'm sorry, hon. That's Destroying Angel. It's very deadly, not to be confused with the Wish Granting Angel, which is what you might imagine you see while you're hallucinating on your deathbed after chowing down on one of these. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and let's hope you hunt better than you forage. Because you're bad at foraging. Very bad. Get us all killed bad. Huntress claps her hands giddily. What's the lore to this? We ended up on an island with the some of the Dead by Daylight's killers. There's probably some dark secret underneath all of it, and Claudette and Dwight are trying to escape by trying to stab themselves in the right places, which is why they went elsewhere earlier. And we're just trying to survive and get along with killers. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin, such as myself. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress sleeps at you. Knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. He's angry, but also turned on? This is pretty hot. Alright. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. I don't know about that. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Boy, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. Do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date. See who Jason chooses. Who's ready for round robin? Oh, round robin? What? How round are we talking? Wait. How round are we talking? Right, I forget. I don't have to put in too much female into her voice. No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Jason privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these games' mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Jason? Wraith considers this for a long time. too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. You really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. Maybe finally get off this island. Maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So Jason, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, Spirit. Oh, wait. Hit us, Spirit. Really cool mask, yeah. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you, so draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specific which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend on to hang with Spirit. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper, won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out, let me tell you. It's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peaceful, there's one more thing to do. Not reality survival dating competition hard parody would be complete. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. Sorry, wrong voice. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Ooh, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. Bro, how did I... Hold on, I happen to be dyslexic. Maybe. I messed around with my feet under my chair and now part of it's gone. Let me put it back together. There we go. You can't kill a killer, but you can... You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slashers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? No, wait, wrong voice. Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear her. Whoa! And I hear he can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just means like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Honestly? He's gotta go. I don't like the douchey attitude. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. On a good way. You bore me. You personality free maggot. It wouldn't even be a fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still, I might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jason when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Should have been me, man. Plotted approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Jason. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing that what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Who looks good? Who is that? That's Trickster. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check it. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through the mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun for hunting. It's so fun hunting for love and not for good or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. So you haven't been paying attention. Oh, Jason? Sorry, I forgot I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd finally be down with a reality show style dating, competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app. Oh no! And doing these private gigs over in on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite establishment characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. You probably can't even mention them, like Ghostface. Okay. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get you sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Jason. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. What are you even sitting in that chair? How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get what... No, Google, shut up. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working on our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How? Okay. How's that pus? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in this is a nightmare. This place is fun. These sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend. For an eternity, for the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like crescending. Crescending? Crescend. Whoa, what's that word? Yeah, same G. Crescendoing. Crescendoing, yeah. Song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. And we're gonna end this one here. Yes, baby, sir. Yes, sir, we do. That was nice. That was nice. I'll return to this. Well. Alright. Hi, River. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? River, since you're here, let me just vanish real quick. Since you're here, River, first of all, I wanted to say happy Valentine's Day to you. But I also want to virtually give you a treat of your choice among some hands. Yeah, hands. So we got some cinnamon hearts, low candies. We got some nice Lindt chocolate. We got some chocolates in this box containing caramel, truffle, orange cream, strawberry cream. Hi, Isaiah. We've got chocolate roses. Do we have anything else? Oh, yeah. We have some Rochers. Some of the Ferrero ones. What are we choosing? Rose? Okay. Here you go. Happy Valentine's Day, River. And Isaiah. And everyone else I haven't said it to yet. You too, D. D, what candy do you want to? I'll show you the choices again in case. Cinnamon hearts. We got some Lindt chocolates. They're filled with caramel. Thank you. No worries. We've got these chocolates. We have truffle, orange cream, strawberry cream, caramel in those. Red one is good. The Lindt one? Yeah, it's pretty nice. We got too sweet, Jason. My pleasure. Chocolate rose. The choco with the filling, yeah. And then we got Ferrero Rochers. Yours are always good, thank you. No worries. Here you go. Your Lindt chocolate. But yeah, that's it for today. Let me disappear. No, no. Doom, doom, doom. I'll take back the form I had. There we go. What is that thing? What's that thing? Go. And it just disappears like that? Okay. Strange. Lovely day, right? Dude, what was that? Jason is the best, thank you. It's cute. It is cute. I'll give it that. Here we go, bye-bye. Yeah, I think it's the VTube Studio mascot that shows up whenever I load up the thing. Let me just get back the visual effects on. Da-da-da. Actually, I can make them a little stronger than this. There we go. It's very cool, 10 out of 10. Thank you. All right. It's the end, though. It's the end of the stream. Sorry if some of you didn't raid message. Yeah, raid message. Something I said earlier when I was referring to Ferrero Rocher. Here's the raid message. Yippee. I came late, no. It's alright. I'll be live again tomorrow. In fact, tomorrow, what are we doing? Tomorrow, we're playing Hanako, a Chilla's art game. Have a good night, Jason. You too. I was late since I'm late. At work still? Well, I'm glad you came here anyways. I'm glad you showed up, River. It's always fun to have you in chat. Alright, let's raid our boy Wounds, which actually coincidentally will be playing the same game I have been. I didn't plan it for today, and I didn't know he was gonna play it, so it's really, really nice. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. As always, make sure to love yourself. If you have no one else to love, that's fine. See you in chat. See ya. All right. See you in Hanako tomorrow. Bye, D. Bye, Alyssa. Bye, River. Bye, Aaron. Bye, Zaya. Bye, Chi. Bye, Mickey. Bye, everyone. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye. Wait, I can't. I gotta wait for the, There we go. Bye.